All right. Well, chapter 3 is here. Leon. Leon is back. We're back. And so what happened? So he got captured by Victor Gideon, this freak that started this whole thing. And he captured him, and then Leon was tied up to a chair, and they were talking. And Leon, while they were talking, Leon was able to get out of the handcuffs, right? Because he's a detective. He knows all the tricks and how to get the handcuffs and all that out. So he was able to get the out of the handcuffs. He able to unlock them. He got out of the handcuffs, and then he did like a little spin kick, and he hit the Gideon, and Gideon left into some sort of a underground basement or something. I don't know. So that's where we are. Hmm. Interesting. There is a little bit of a Hannibal Lecter here. Like you can tell that they were a little bit inspired by Silence of the Lambs, because this guy Gideon, it's kind of reminds me of Hannibal Lecter. And then you got FBI agent Grace Ashcroft. So there's definitely a little bit of a Silence of the Lambs inspiration here. But let's be honest, so many movies got inspired by Silence of the Lambs. So this is where he left. He left to the basement. I think it was down here. Let me tell you, playing Resident Evil with a Joy-Con, it's like probably one of the best things ever. This is where he went down to the basement. Hey Shuki, welcome. You made it. So he went down here. And of course, he's hiding. He can't face off Leon. He's afraid of Leon, I'm telling you. The way he did that spin kick, the way he knocked him out, he was like, I don't want to get a taste of this anymore. But how do we go down there? That is the question that we'll have to figure out. There has to be a way. That was the chair that he was tied up to. That Leon was tied up to. Look at this gun, man. Look at this. It looks like a SIG. I swear to God, it looks like a SIG. It certainly looks like a SIG. Yeah. Exactly. Right, Shuki? You like my thumbnail, right? I love the thumbnail. I get a kick out of it, man. I love it. I know that Christopher will be watching. He's probably watching right now. He probably told his wife, honey, listen, I have to watch Mr. 4K, so, you make the dinner for the kids and everything, do the homework with them. But right now, I have more important things to deal with. Right now, I have Mr. 4K to watch. I guarantee you this guy is watching. 100%. 100%. Hey, Chris, how are you? I almost feel like, I don't want to say it like a godlike, but at the times I do feel like godlike that I have this kind of influence, man. It's like, I don't know how else to call it. I mean, look, I don't want to, some people say, look at this narcissistic bastard. But you tell me after 12 years that I can get this much of influence on so many people, to dream about me and talk about me, dude, I'm like godlike. Which might as well call me God, at this point. Seriously. Sorry, but you might as well call me a God at this point. I mean, Jesus. Sorry, Jesus, but, might as well call me a God. Sorry, universe. All right, let's figure this out. Because if I'm not that important, then why are you here? Why are you talking about me? If I'm nobody, if I'm such a loser, if I'm such a bum, then why are you talking about me? Right, Shuki? Exactly. If I'm such a bum, Been doing this for 12 years. All right, Leon. Leon, we need to figure this out, all right? You know what to do. You'll figure this out. There has to be something here, Leon. Keep looking. Keep looking. All right, Leon? Remember, Metroid Prime. Did you double check everything? This is so true. Did you double check everything? And I guarantee you, you didn't. You missed something. This is so true in life. Like you're looking for something and then, no, you don't. You missed something. Believe me, your eyes play tricks on you. Your mind and your eyes can play tricks. You missed it. There's something here. Any good detective will tell you that. Double check again. Go look at it again. Are you sure? Because you always miss something, man. Any investigation, you can rush through it. This is why no investigation should be rushed. You take your time. You check everything. But you also have to kind of pick up the pace to collect the leads, so that way you can connect the dots and comprehend the suspect, you know, whoever the suspect is, right? So it's one of those things where you have to, like, you know, also pick up the pace and connect the dots, you know. That's why they say in a homicide division, I used to watch Homicide, you know, 48 on A&E. I think it's A&E, right? A&E. The first 48 hours is the most important. So you kind of have to, like, collect the evidence, pick up any leads that you can pick up, and then connect the dots and then take it from there, you know. Hold on a second. I gotta move my chat a little bit here. So I can... Oh, there we go. I know, right, Shuki? Let's see. You see? There it is. There it is, right there. Right there, bro. Right there. You see? I you know, you think you've seen it, but you didn't. And it was right behind me. Where are you, Gideon? Been looking for you, Gideon. Is this the piano? What the hell? He's feeding on him. I got the shotgun. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bitch. Come on. Come on. You want to do this? Let's go.
Hope I'm not next.
Huh? You want to do this shit?
Felt that one, huh? Sorry, but I'm not on the menu.
That was like beyond cool. That was beyond cool. What is this? Hand grenade. This is why I like playing as Leon. Let me see. What is this? There's some ammo here. Shotgun shells. Can I just play as Leon throughout the rest of the game? Huh? I just want to play as Leon. Let me just play as Leon, dude. They should have let you choose between only to play as Leon or only to play as Grace. I mean, Grace is just... You know. Leon is where it's at, bro. Come on. What do we have here? Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, nice. Nice. Now we're talking. Look how much inventory Leon has. Leon is better in just every which way. Grace is just like, you just hope to survive. And I know they've done that purposely, but it would be nice if you could choose to only play as either Leon throughout the entire game or only to play as Grace throughout the entire game. It would be nice. Hold on. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This for the security manager. I put the discussed item in the safe and moved it to a discrete location in the basement. The code is 60 right, 40 left, 80 right. Let's take a photo of this. I might need it later on. All right, Leon. You know what to do, Leon. There you go. Hey, Shuki. Didn't we have Resident Evil 4 on V? Not VU, but V. Where they were using the Wii controllers. Didn't we have Resident Evil 4 like HD Remastered Edition or something on V? With a V controllers? I'm not sure about the VU. Maybe there was on VU as well. I don't know. But if I remember correctly, we did have Resident Evil 4 on Wii. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is this? What the hell is this? Ah. Uh-huh. The secret hideout. Oh, that's the office. We'll be able to help Grace. Hold on. Chairman's office. I'll be able to help Grace find that girl. Chairman's office. It was in 2006, 2007. Okay. Isn't there supposed to be a safe around here somewhere? And there's a code. I think. All right. Let's save the game. Oh, he cannot save it here. Oh. That's interesting. Only she can save it here. Alright, assholes. It's time for some ass whooping. Time for some ass whooping. Come here. Hey, hey, hey. That's right, bitch. Time for some ass whooping. Where is that big fat slob? Come here, come here. Huh? Yeah, even on GameCube. Well, GameCube had a bunch of Resident Evils. Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil original, and of course Resident Evil 4. Nintendo is no stranger to Resident Evil. Are you kidding me? Even on Nintendo 3DS XL, I remember playing Resident Evil Revelations, you know. So I'm certain that there was a lot of Resident Evil games throughout, like Nintendo, GameCube, and Nintendo 64, which I'm sure it was. Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil. I think Resident Evil 2 was on there. I'm pretty sure Resident Evil 2 was a Nintendo Switch too. Yeah. Hold on, let me use my gun. Come on, come on. Security manager office. That's where the code is. That's where we need to go. I think so. Hold on, let me see. Yes, security manager office. Got it. Let's go there. Yeah, but those were great 388 games. Which way was it? Hold on. Oh, that's right. We cannot go that way. Superman 64. I never remember playing that. I must have missed on that. Trying to remember where did um is it on the second floor? I think it's on the second floor. Hold on. I think. What the fuck? Don't mess with Leon. That's probably the only game that I missed on Nintendo 64. It's Superman. But you know, you're talking like what, 97, 98? It was a long time ago. Hey, we can save the game. How about that? How about that? No, we cannot. Why we cannot save the game? Why? Why? What the hell? Why I cannot save the game? Makes no sense. I want to save the game, dude. It even tells you what it is. Moon, sun, star, moon. The hell? Look at these doctors. There's something so sinister and evil about them. Just look at them. Just you look at them. You know what when I see those three, I see evil. I see evil. That's what I see. I don't see like anything nice. Thank you, Manhunt Man. Appreciate you becoming a member. Welcome, brother. I know. I remember you about these super expensive PC fanboys, handheld PC fanboys. You know. I remember. But like, here's the thing about the whole PC handheld. People who know me, you watch me since 2018. You know I have PC, 3090 Ti, 3070, all kinds of different PC GPUs, gaming laptops. You've seen it all. It's all there. You also seen me unbox Steam Deck. You've seen me do videos on Steam Deck, Asus ROG Li. You've seen me do all these videos. On that Nintendo video, not once did I mention anything about Steam Deck. If you watched that video, which I'm sure you did, I was simply talking about my 5 months experience with Nintendo Switch 2 and how powerful, to me, on my own experience, Nintendo Switch 2 is in comparison to the original Nintendo Switch OLED. And I never mentioned anything about Steam Deck, anything about the PC, anything about the PlayStation 5 Pro. I never mentioned any of that stuff. But this one guy, Chris, couldn't help himself. This other guy starts saying we are supreme. Our PC handhelds are supreme. They're so supreme that you don't even have a generation pack for $90 to play those three amazing games. Hold on. So they got butthurt so bad. And I just want people to know, I would have never mentioned this whole thing with the Steam Deck if they didn't like start pissing on my opinion. But they started first. And of course, when you start something first, I'm going to respond. Because it's my channel, I have to respond. You know, if you're pissing on my opinion, I will respond. And they didn't like that, sadly. But anyway, you know it. You've seen it all. I don't need to tell you, Manhunt. Like, I don't like have a problem with people being fans of a different product. You know, this is what people don't understand about me. I have no issue if you love PS5 or if you love your Nintendo or if you love your whatever. Fill in the blank. I don't care what it is. If you love Samsung or LG or Sony, I don't care what you like. As long as you like it, it's good for you. That's all that matters. I have no problem with that. It becomes a problem when they start telling me that what they have is the best and everything else doesn't matter. And I'm like, well, I disagree with that because everyone's different. Everyone has different preference. What's good for you might not be good for someone else. Some people like blondes. Some people like brunettes. Some people like skinny chicks. Some people like curvy, big booty chicks or big titty chicks. You know, everyone's different, dude. Some people like electric cars. Some they don't. Everyone has their own different preferences. You know, but the problem with these fanboys is they want to tell you that their shit is the best and is the most supreme and there's nothing else on the planet that's better than what they have. That's where the issue becomes for me. I don't care if you're a fan of whatever, dude. I mean, Shuki's a PC guy, but I don't look down upon Shuki because he loves PCs. But he also has, you know, a bunch of consoles, but he also loves PC. He plays on his ultra wide. But I don't look down on him. I don't look down on people because they love PC. But it becomes a problem, Manhunt, when they start telling me that the best way to experience video game is through PC. Super expensive PC. As if, you know, $100 bills, let me just reach out the window. Just let me grab it from the tree. There's a $100 bill. As if, you know, money's not an issue. Like, are you kidding me? No, it's Stefan Cross. That's that other asshole, Stefan Cross. There's another guy, Steven, it's so annoying. The guy from Belgium. I mean, he also has a brother living here in America. He's like half Belgian, half American, you know. But he's just like a dickhead, like a real prick, you know. Like the guy's like, I have nothing nice to say about him. Like the guy's a real prick and a real like weirdo. Like dude, not only is he a prick, but like weirdo, dude. Like just. Dude, trust me. I don't want to get into it, but the guy's weird. All right? You know. I mean, what are you going to do? I mean, Manhunt, you know, they're all scumbags behind the keyboards, you know. They're all tough. Everyone's tough behind the keyboards. I mean, I have yet to see anybody knock on my door all these years and say what they need to say. I would even invite them to have a coffee. All right, you want a coffee? You want a drink? Well, sit here in the kitchen. All right, let's talk. It would be like, you know, that movie Heat, like De Niro, Pacino. Okay, let's talk. Yeah, like two human beings. All right, what do you want to say? Yeah, but the problem is they don't have the guts to do that. They don't have the. You have to remember, they have no balls. They have no dick down there. I mean, they're very scared. These are the kind of individuals. If I just like pinch them like this, God forbid they'll have a heart attack. They'll have anxiety, man. I think these individuals, there's something insecure. Insecurity is what it is. They're insecure and the internet gives them the ability to find that, to kind of find that, to secure themselves a little bit, to make them feel like they matter. Here's the thing: you do matter. No one's gonna look down upon you if you are insecure. Look, I used to be insecure once upon a time when I was younger, and then I broke out of that once I became an adult, But the problem is, man, it's the internet. It's what it is. It's the internet. Everybody can jump on the internet. Anybody can make a fake account. I already talked about this yesterday. Anybody can jump in and say what they want to say. Here's the thing. I have a thick skin. I have a very big, thick neck. It doesn't bother me. People have, you name it, all the worst bad words on the dictionary, and even the forbidden dictionaries of profanities, the kind of names I've been called. It'll take like years and years for me to go through all the words that they have called me. I don't care. And even this guy yesterday, I don't care what he said, and I'm not going to repeat what he said. What bothered me is that he said it for free. If he had paid $2 to become a member and then say what he wants to say, I promise you, I would just laugh. Me and Shuki and you, we would be just laughing. All of us would be laughing like, okay, cool. I'll take you $2. I'm going to ban you now. Have fun. The only reason that it pissed me off is because he did it for free. And I don't want these freeloaders to do it for free. I don't like free hostility. And they like free hostility because it's free. Making disposable emails is free. Making these accounts is free. Harassing people, it's free. As long as it's free, they will harass. But as soon as they have to put money into it, no. I don't want to harass him. I don't want to insult him if I have to pay. You see, they don't want to pay. Okay? That was my whole thing. I don't care what he said, really. Because I know the guy's a pussy. He would never, say that to me in person. Never, never, never. It'll never happen. I'm 47 years old. It never happened in my life, and it never will happen. I mean, I'm intimidating as it is in real life. I know that. But I'm a teddy bear inside. But they would never say that to me in person. Trust me. They would be like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, sir. You got it, sir. Okay. I know. But it's internet. So I don't want to give these clowns, Manhunt, I don't want to give these clowns the opportunity to do it for free. If they want to do it, they'll have to pay. If they want to call me names, all kind of worst names on the planet, that's fine. As long as they pay. As long as they pay $2, that's fine by me. I'll take the $2, let them say what they need to say, and after they're finished, I'll say, okay, are you finished? Did you finish with the insulting me? Okay, good. Let me take your $2, ban. And then we would laugh about it. And that's it. That's all I try to do, Manhunt, man. Everything in my 12 years that I've been doing this channel has been through experience. I only talk about the products that I have. You never hear me talk about the latest and the greatest LG TV or new Sony TV, Bravia, because I don't have it. You never hear me talk about the laser projectors because I don't have them. You never hear me talk about PlayStation 5 Pro because I don't have Pro. I mean, I did make some opinions about it based on what Mark Cerny said. And it's exactly what the PS4 Pro did. This is what the PS5 Pro does. It's a mid-generation, just like the PS4 Pro. So, I made my opinion on that, which is true. It's a fact. They're mid-generation consoles. And that's what they are. But I would never talk about PS5 Pro in great detail because I don't have it. Who am I to give any opinions, or why would anyone listen to me if I don't have the console? Like how can you give me any a hands-on experience with the product if you don't even have it? And to me, that's the important part. How could you know about something if you never tried it? Like, did you ever climb the Mount Everest? So how could you know what it's like to go out there and how challenging it is and how much oxygen do you need, etc., etc.? How would you know, right, if you've never been there? So, I mean, I'm just using one example, right? So to me, everything comes with the experience. So I'll never talk about anything unless I have experienced it. Now, I do have opinions about certain subjects. Whether it's the new CEO of Xbox, like Asha Sharma, because it's on the news, like everybody else, I'm entitled to my opinion. People don't have to agree on my opinion. And my opinion is just an opinion, it's not a fact. But I have something to say about the new CEO of Xbox, Asha Sharma. And I gave my opinion just like everybody else. So, like, that's the way I work, but I mean, consoles are the most convenient, for me, like, I have a gaming laptop. It's sitting right here. I could have asked either Javi or KJ to get me a PC version of Resident Evil Requiem, but I wanted the generation pack because it's a perfect combination of all those three games. But one of the conveniences is just what I just said, convenience. The difference between PC and a console, when I turn on my PlayStation 5 and play those games, it's a convenience. When I play Microsoft Flight Simulator, it's a convenience. When I play Nintendo Switch 2, it's a convenience. And this is to me why even my brother, like, I'll give you one example. My brother, he's been building PCs since he learned how to walk. He can build a PC blindfolded, okay? And I always ask him, like, brother, you're a PC guy. You love PCs, you love computers, you build computers. Everything regarding computers, man, you know what to do. How come you're not gaming on a PC anymore? You know what he said to me? Exactly what I'm telling you guys. Convenience. Turn on that Xbox Series X, turn on that PlayStation 5. It's easy. It's like Netflix, watching Netflix. Click and play right away, kick back, relax. It's like convenience of Netflix, honestly. It's just so easy. It's the convenience, brother. And that's what it is, to me. The difference between PC and a consoles. And I think this is one of the values of the consoles that it's always going to be there. It's the convenience, Manhunt and Shuki. And I think that's why you always see me play on a console. I mean, once in a while I'll jump on a PC and I'll play some old games. But I'll give you one example. Like Resident Evil 3, it froze. I had to tweak it. It didn't work properly. Fast and the Furious Crossroads, it froze. And there was a bunch of other games like Star Wars Outlaws, all kinds of issues when it came out. Listen, convenience of... Like my next game is going to be Pragmata on Nintendo Switch 2. Why am I playing Pragmata on Nintendo Switch 2? Because, well, first of all, I have some extra money left, like a $10.01, which I can use that towards Pragmata, thanks to Javi. It's convenience, and it's on Nintendo Switch 2. Why wouldn't I? And I already played the demo of Pragmata, so it's like, April 17th, sure. I'll play Pragmata on Nintendo Switch 2. You know what I mean? And look at this. Like, not only is it convenient, but you also have these abilities like using a Joy-Con, right? Like when I play Cyberpunk 2077, I can either use a motion sensor, gyroscope, Joy-Con, or I can use it as a mouse. So convenience and unique way of playing. That's the beauty of a console. That will always be there. And this is why consoles will always have that merit. And I think that's why a lot of PC guys are kind of pissed off, because they know that there's a certain unique merit about consoles that the PC doesn't have. You know, not to mention just how expensive PC is, man. It's ridiculously expensive, and then maintaining the PC, it's also very expensive. Are you kidding me, man? I mean, Shuki knows, I know, you guys know how expensive the PCs are, you know. But then again, if you love PCs and that's your hobby and you love it, I have no problem. Like, this is what people need to understand. I have no problem if you love PC. I'm not going to look down upon you. I'm not going to say, oh, you suck or whatever. As long as you don't shove it down my throat to tell me the PC is the best thing ever and that's it. As long as you respect my opinion and you say, okay, you like consoles, I like PC, all right, cool. Each to its own. Then we're all going to be okay. But the problem is people have a difficult time doing that because it's all about the dick measurement. My dick's bigger than yours. Mine's thicker than yours. Mine can perform better than yours. All this dick measurement nonsense. And that's where it all starts, That's the whole thing about the fanboyism, being a fanboy. Like mine's best than yours suck. I got a large penis, you got a micro penis or whatever. It's this dick measurement nonsense. The only reason I trade in my Xbox Series X is because I just didn't feel a need to have it. If I can play all of the Xbox Game Pass games on all of my devices, like MetaQuest 3, tablets, gaming laptops, handhelds, television, through cloud. If I have a choice of playing all of these Xbox games, I just feel like I don't need it, and I'm not missing out. Like, you see me play High on Life 2, you've seen me play all these other games. Forza Horizon 6, I'll be playing it on a PC. So I'm not really missing out on like Xbox Series X. But if somebody is still using Xbox Series X, that's okay. That's fine by me. I have no issue with that. As long as you're happy. As long as you're happy with that Xbox and it serves you well, that's all fine. Like, I always tell people, whatever you have, whatever you're happy with, that's fine by me. As long as you don't shove it down my throat and tell me that this is the best, that's all I ask of people. Like, just don't brag about what you have. Like, if you're happy with what you have, go with it, enjoy it. As long as you're not shoving it down my throat, telling me that, yeah, this is the best. Convert, believe that this is the best. That's the only thing, Oh, I love Nintendo Switch 2. The battery life is great. I love, man, the convenience of Nintendo Switch 2 to play these games. And I also play a lot of old classic, because I have a subscription of Nintendo Switch Online expansion pack. And I play a lot of old classic Nintendo 64 and Nintendo Game Boy Advance and Game Boy Color and all, like GameCube, and they have all these classic SNES, NES, Super Nintendo Entertainment System, Nintendo Entertainment System. So I played those like recently I was playing Mario Tennis, Nintendo 64 on the Nintendo Switch 2, and it's still great. Still great. I know there's a Mario Tennis Fever, which it's something I will probably buy in the future when I have a chance. But Mario Tennis 64 is still great, Then you got all these Zelda games that you can play. I mean, the Wind Waker on the GameCube. I mean, there's so many games. So yeah, I mean, I've been I'm using Nintendo Switch 2 more than ever, now. All right, let's continue. Javi said he might be stopping by. He said if he has a chance. He said he's working long hours. Because I want him also to come in so I can give him you know, the moderation so he can join the member chat. So that way all four of us, me, you, Shuki, Manhunt, KJ, and Javi, all of us can jump in and enjoy the member chat. You know, and we don't have to deal with, nonsense. What the hell? Oh yeah, man. Well, I've been doing a member chat in the past few months. I've been just member chat. I really like yesterday. There's like one good example why I don't like going on a public chat is because, you got those creeps coming in and saying stupid shit. You know, it is just annoying, man. Like dealing with them is just so super annoying, dude. Like they're just so annoying, And that's the whole point. They want to be annoying. Man, we all just want to enjoy the games and have a good time, hang out here and just talk about games and, have a great time, you know. We're here about the good time. Like we don't talk about politics, we don't talk about any negative stuff. We just talk about the video games, the good times, and have some comedy and laughter, and some entertainment. And that's what we do, man. And that's what I did in the Meta Horizon world. When I was there as John Wick Returns, I was there as an entertainer. But then again, you got these clowns who just want to disrupt the experience. For whatever reason, man. I don't know what it is, man. It's one big mystery. And they just want to disrupt the whole thing. And they want to insult you and call you names. Even though you didn't do nothing to them. You're just entertaining people. I don't know what it is, man. It's people levitate towards being assholes, And I mean, for some reason, I don't know what it is. But they do it where they can. You see, I already talked about this earlier. They're assholes on the internet, but they're not assholes in the real life. Because in real life, you got to be careful what you say. You make one wrong move, man, you can go in many different directions. So you got to be super careful in real life. So in real life, they're not going to do that crap. They're not going to say that to you in real life. So they do it where they can, which is, of course, the internet. The safe haven for these insecure imbeciles, What's up, KJ? Welcome in, man. How are you? Pokemon Pokopia. Yes, I did look at it, but I'm saving my $10.01 for Pragmata. Remember, Pragmata's coming out next month, and I still have to finish Resident Evil Requiem, Resident Evil 7 and 8 on Nintendo Switch 2, and then I have to, in between, play Pragmata, and when I finish Pragmata, next thing you know, it's May, and in May we got Forza Horizon 6 coming out, so it's like I'm trying to catch up, dude. The spring it's already here, like this year just moving so fast. Next thing you know, it's a summer. Summer's down the road, man. Time is short, man. I'm telling you right now. It really is. Like, you don't realize it, but it really is short, man. Time is going super fast. It's already 2026. The next thing you know, 2027. Yeah, I have the screen protector. That's the first thing that I bought that was recommended to me by this lovely clerk, this lovely girl at the GameStop. She says, "You have enough money? I'll give you a little discount because you have this, GameStop membership, GameStop Pro. Use the GameStop Pro. We'll get a discount. You get some extra money." And I got all that stuff. Oh yeah, I got the camera. I got the whole thing. And I'm so glad I listened to her, because originally I was going to buy a PS5 Pro. And don't get me wrong, I'm sure I would have enjoyed PS5 Pro enhanced games, but I would be missing out on this. So I'm glad that it was the right call, and I'm glad that she told me to go ahead with Nintendo Switch 2. That was like 5 months ago. Was it October? I can't believe it, man. 5 months ago. When I purchased this and I did the unboxing. Okay, I need to go to the chairman's office. I need to figure out how to get there. Alright, so let's get out of here. She's singing. I don't want to kill this zombie because she's kind of hot and she sings. So Leon, be nice, all right? Be nice, Leon, all right? Don't shoot her. Don't kill her. Oh wait, that's not the same person. No, I thought no, that's the ugly one. That's the ugly one. That's the ugly one. I'm sorry, my bad. There was a good-looking one. Let me show you. Hold on. No, that's the ugly one. There was a good-looking one. Hold on. I'll show you. It's right here. Wait a minute. Where was she? Did I take a screenshot of her? I did. If I can remember, where was it? Oh yeah, there she is. Right here. The good-looking one. The good-looking one. All right. So, but this is the other one's the ugly one. I know, Manhunt. Believe me, I'm so glad that I bought it because, like I said, I would have certainly enjoyed PS5 Pro enhanced games, but then I would be missing out on this. And that's what she told me. I said, you already have a PS5, right? You got two of them. She says basically PS5 Pro can wait. Because you already have PS5, it's not going to be like she says, a drastic difference. There's differences, but it's not going to be a drastic difference. But you can wait. You can still play PlayStation 5 games. And I've been thinking, yeah, I already have two PS5s. I mean, I can still play PS5 games. But Nintendo Switch 2, I need Nintendo Switch 2. And I'm so glad that I listened to her and I purchased Nintendo Switch 2. and I did the unboxing 5 months ago, and I even talked about that on the unboxing, like when I traded in my Xbox Series X and S, and people say, "Well, why would you trade in your Series X and S?" Because I don't need it. I mean, it served me well. It served me well all these years. I certainly have benefited. My channel has benefited from Xbox Series X and S since 2020. But after what, 5 years? After 5 years, man, it's like, all right, I just don't have any use of it. You know what I mean? For me personally, just no use of it. You know. I already have it. I already have it. I got it. It's right here. I already have it. I already got it. It's right there. There it is. And I got my Nintendo Switch OLED sitting right next to it. Well, it's not only that. It's just a Switch 2 has, you got to remember, all these exclusives that you can play. You know what I mean? Like Legend of Zelda, Hyrule Warriors, and all these other exclusive games that Nintendo has. Not to mention all the classic Nintendo games. I mean, there's so much to like about Nintendo Switch 2. And it's running all these third-party games really great, you know. And it's, I mean, I'm trying to find something negative about this console. And so far, I have yet to find anything negative. Honestly, I think Nintendo Switch 2, this is their like probably best console they made so far. You know, if you really think about it. Okay, okay, calm down. Calm down, calm down. Jesus Christ. Alright, no more singing. Singing, it's over. No more singing. No more singing, alright. Uh-oh. PC Master Race. Let me take a screenshot. It looks like a compact. Compact? You guys remember compact? Looks like one of those old compact computers. I used to have one of those. I used to buy them from Circuit City. I used to buy my... Circuit City was a great place for me and my brother, man. We used to buy PC components and GPUs and Sound Blaster, sound cards. I remember buying, I think every single Sound Blaster sound card was purchased from Circuit City, man. Circuit City was the best. You know, was one of my favorite places to go to buy electronics, you know. Oh yeah, man, Circuit City was way better than Best Buy. But after Circuit City closed down, the Best Buy got the upper hand. Everybody started going to the Best Buy. But Circuit City certainly was one of my favorite. I think in 2001 they were still open, right? In 2001, I think they closed down. When did they close down the store? I don't know when they closed down the stores, but I think in 2001 they still had the stores in 2001, and I think 2002. I think before recession 2008 or after recession, or is it before recession? Remember in 2008 the market and the whole thing that happened with the market in 2008. I mean, what's weird? I mean, what's normal? Where do you draw the line by today's standards? You know, everyone's standards are different. You know, no, it's nothing weird about that. You know, it's just that's the way you are. That's the way you wired. Everyone's wired differently. Oh, I'm pretty sure Forza Horizon will come to Nintendo Switch too. I'm pretty sure. We just don't know when, but I'm pretty sure it's coming. And I'm also sure Microsoft Flight Simulator will come to Nintendo Switch too. Not even a question about that, man. I'm pretty sure. Let's see where I'm at. Conference room, nurse station, room 203, room 201. Lead researcher office. Hold on. Lead researcher office. Come on, Leon. There's got to be something here. I don't think there's anything here. We have to go down to is this the east wing? We got to go to the west wing. No, wait, the chairman's office. Yeah, we got to go to the west wing. Chairman's office. There's a safe there. We need to open that safe. Okay. I got it now. All right. Oh yeah, I played the Metroid 4 Beyond. Made so many videos about it. I liked it, man. I became a huge fan of Metroid Prime 4. Thanks to KJNBA for gifting it to me. And one of the things that I enjoyed about it was the game's teaching you how to figure things out, how to fix the problems. It's a very observant game. I mean, it's not for everyone, but I enjoyed it. I certainly enjoyed it. And the whole story with the aliens and these ancient aliens, and I don't want to spoil it, but it was great. It was great. Trust me, man. I have, bro, like, let me just show you how many photos I've got. Talk about Metroid Prime, dude. Here, let me show you. Brother. This boss was the hardest out of all of them. This boss, man. But I defeated him. I defeated him. I remember fighting this boss. It was one of the hardest. I need to go to the west wing and go to the third floor. Thank you, Manhunt. I mean, even this game, even Metroid Prime was a great example how powerful, to me, Nintendo Switch 2 is. Even this game, I was amazed, like, how well it runs and plays with a 120 hertz refresh rate, with a mouse control. Using a mouse control, it's so amazing. I can't play this game other than just a mouse control. I love using a mouse control. Highly recommend Metroid, for sure. It can be a difficult game, but hold on. But just remember, the game requires a lot of patience. Like, you have to be very observant. You got to be willing to have patience, to figure things out, to look around. I mean, you can look at my videos if you want, Manhunt. Just type my name. Mr. 4K, Metroid Prime, and you're gonna find a list of God. How many videos did I make about it? Some of them have spoilers, some of them don't have spoilers. Some of them they have like me telling you how to play the game, what's the best way to play it, what are the important things that you need to understand about the game, how to play it properly. So there's some good information about how to play Metroid Prime 4. So I would highly suggest that you watch those videos that I made and live streams regarding Metroid Prime 4. I mean, I have so many videos. I think, you know what's funny? I was telling this to Shuki. I could like quit YouTube today and come back like in 2 years, like 2029. Well, that's 3 years. Let's say 2028. Even if I come back like in 2029, you guys would still be finding some videos that you haven't seen. That I have made, and some live streams that I made, some funny short videos that I made with my voiceover. Dude, there's so much content that I have. Are you kidding me, man? It's like it'll take you like a couple of years, maybe 3 years, just like to discover some new stuff. Like there's so much, man, so much. You know what I mean? You know, so when I tell people, look at me, I'm old, man. You can look at me 12 years ago, the way I was and the way I am right now, and you'll see, man. After 12 years, man, I put like a heart and soul into this channel, bro. I worked hard on it, man, and I think that counts for something. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And I know there's other YouTubers out there. You know, they have more videos than me, but I've been uploading videos, man, every day. I never even take any breaks. Like I was just like consistent with a consistency, man. There's always a consistency with me. That's why I said I hope somebody after I'm gone, whenever that is, after I'm gone, hopefully somebody will do like a documentary on my channel and like do a proper documentary about me and like do me a solid like, you know, documentary like, and like my efforts and consistency with televisions and everything else that I have done, and podcasts, and I mean Meta Horizon World, dominating Meta Horizon World, and doing this, and I mean cloud gaming, Stadia. I mean the list goes on and on, dude. Like honestly, the list goes on and on. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. But I hope somebody will do me a solid like documentary, like when I turn 90 years old, like Clint Eastwood, you know. I hope you make a good video about me. You punks better do a good job, or otherwise I'll crawl out of my grave. You punks, and I'll hunt you down like a dog's. Hopefully, when I turn like 90, like Clint Eastwood, someone will do like a proper documentary about my channel and do me solid, you know. You know, I don't care. You know, here's the thing. When I'm dead, I'm dead. I don't care, dude. Like, I really don't give a shit, man. Like, dead people don't give a shit. You know, like, say whatever the fuck you want to say. I don't care. I'm dead, man. I don't give less than two shits. Give me a credit. Give me an Oscar. Don't give me an Oscar. You think Heath Ledger gives a shit about that Oscar? He doesn't, because he's dead. I'm sorry, but you could give less than a shit. What we think about his performance, was it with this or that? He doesn't care, because he's dead. Dead people don't care. So like when you're dead, you don't give a shit. Whatever. I'm being honest, you know. Like now I need you to talk about me. Isn't it funny how they all talk about, oh, he was a great filmmaker, he was a great actor. Where were you when he was alive to talk great about him? No. Oh, he passed away. Oh, he was great. Oh, let's celebrate his life. Why the fuck didn't you celebrate his life when he was alive? I really, that shit pisses me off, man. All these, you know, these assholes, you know. Let's celebrate his life. Yeah. Why the fuck didn't you celebrate his life when he was alive? I never understood that about like this whole thing. Like when a famous actor passes away, like everyone now is talking about Michael Madsen. And where were you to celebrate Michael Madsen when he was alive? Where were you to talk greatly about Michael Madsen when he was alive? But now that he's dead, everybody's talking about him, celebrating. What kind of bullshit? Even Michael Biehn talked about that. You know, Michael Biehn has his own podcast now, Fooling About. Even he says, like, you know, they want to talk about you when you're dead. Talk about me now, when I'm alive. Give me credit now. Tell me how much you love me when I'm alive. Don't tell me how much you fucking love me when I'm dead. I'm no fucking good to you when I'm dead. My dick doesn't even work. I'm dead. Unless you want to fuck my bones, you know. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's such a weird thing, man. Such a weird thing. Like, but it's a Hollywood thing. It's a Hollywood thing, you know. Hollywood, it's a weird place, man. I mean, L.A. in its own sense. Los Angeles, it's just it's its own planet. I've been there a couple of times, and let me tell you, man, there's certain vibe. But I'm not gonna lie. Even though I know it's a strange city, there's this it's hard to explain. Like if you live in L.A., you know. If you've been to L.A., you know. And Hollywood is like, forget it, man. It's just like, dude, Hollywood Hills. It's like this different like planet. It's almost like a different planet, man. But there's a certain energy in that town. I don't know what it is about like that place in Southern California, L.A. There's a certain vibe in that city. It's a big giant freaking city, man. It's huge. There's a certain vibe that it's like it admits this lust. There's a certain lust in that city and energy like a gravity, bro. I hope I'm like explaining this. Like this is my experience. It's almost like a gravity. Everything's like pulling you in. There's this energy that it's constantly emitting, and it's intriguing, and you're just intrigued by its energy in that town. I don't know what it is about that place in Southern California. Maybe that's why the aliens, remember that whole thing in aliens came to visit was in 1940s or 50s or 1950s when aliens UFOs show up and we were trying to shoot them down or something in LA, Los Angeles. California back in the 50s. Maybe, I don't know, maybe there's some there. Like I also heard stories there's like these underwater UFOs that people have seen off of coast of California, LA. There's something this like I don't know what it is, man. I know it's a capital entertainment of the world. I understand. Every video game, every movie, every music, every rock star, every comedian, every voiceover, every commercial, you freaking name it. It all came from L.A., from that town. But when you go there, there's this vibe, dude. I don't know how to explain it. It's a very like intriguing vibe, dude. And I've been there a couple of times. And it's funny, everyone I spoke to who have been to L.A., it certainly has that vibe. No other place has that. I've been around the United States. I've been to East Coast. I've been to New York. I've been to here, Miami. I've been to a bunch of different places. You know, I've been to a bunch of different states. But LA has this, like, intriguing vibe. I don't know what it is about it, man. It's just, like, when you go there, you'll understand. But you got to spend some time there. You can't just go there, visit for, like, a one day and leave. You're not doing it justice. You know, you can't just go there for like one day. You have to like spend some time, you know, because it's a big city, and you certainly need to know your way around the city. You can get lost easily. This is a big city, but and the traffic is ridiculous. Oh, especially on the 405 freeway. Jesus Christ, man. Oh. But anyway, so what was I saying? Yeah, like when you yeah, like the celebrating celebrities when they are like passed away, like you know like they were talking about Tom Sizemore. Oh, he was a great actor, he was great. And where were you talking about him when he was alive, how great he was? Look at all the movies he has made, like Heat, Black Hawk Down, Saving Private Ryan, Natural Born Killers. I mean, the list goes on and on. Where were you to talk about, Tom Sizemore when he was alive? Where were you to talk about Michael Madsen when he was alive? Where were you to talk about all these actors when they were alive? But all of a sudden, well, there you go. You're in LA, so you know. Oh, Torrance? Yeah. LA's a huge county. It's a huge county, man. Talk about a big county. Los Angeles County, man. It's pretty huge. I'll never forget when the last time I was there, I made a trip. I was there twice, but the last time I was there, it was 2006. I was in Vegas, and then I decided, me and my friends, we're gonna go rent a car to drive all the way from Las Vegas, Nevada, via Interstate 15. You know the Interstate 15? And we decided, okay, we're gonna go drive through the Death Valley, bro. Are you ready for this? We were renting a Cadillac Escalade, one of those old 2006 Cadillac Escalades. It was a black color, black leather seats, bro. And like an idiots, we decided to go there like at 8 o'clock in the morning. And, once you get to 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, the temperature starts rising. And it was in June, bro. And it was in June. This was like June, brother. We were like driving there through Death Valley. Death Valley, right? The desert that you have to cross to get to the California border. Man, I'll never forget driving through the Death Valley. Holy shit, man. Oh my God. And then finally, once we passed Death Valley via Interstate 15. Oh my God, dude. And then you got all these hills you got to go around. So by the time you get to LA, man, it took us a while, bro. It took us a long time to get there, bro. And then once you get to the city, bro, the traffic. Holy mother of God, bro. Bumper to bumper. Bro. And I said to my friends, we're never doing this again. We're never driving. Because remember, we had to return the car. We also had to drive back from LA to Vegas. Again, Interstate 15. To go all the way up to Nevada. So we had to drive this car back. But we did it at night. We said, no, we're leaving at 9 o'clock at night, man. We're not doing this through. Yo, going through a Death Valley at night? Bro, it's like you see the universe. Bro, you see the stars. Yo, you want to see the stars? Holy shit, bro. No wonder, man, so many UFO sightings you can see. Because it's so dark, bro. You see, there's no lights. There's some small towns here and there super far away, But, dude, it's like pitch black. And you see, the stars, everything, man. You see every single star, galaxy, not galaxy, but those distant galaxies, those star galaxies, right? Bro, man. Yeah, LA, it's crazy, man. Especially in the 405. Especially in the 405. Even though 405, you take that to go down to San Diego. But a lot of people take 405, Are you driving to Florida next month to the air show, Sun and Fun? I've been through these air shows, man, a few times. It's in Fort Lauderdale, I believe. Fort Lauderdale? Yeah, I think so. Fort Lauderdale Beach. Oh, how many of them I've been to? Oh, Fort Lauderdale Beach. A spring break. Talk about a Fort Lauderdale Beach. Spring break, man. That's the city of the spring break right there. Fort Lauderdale. Talk about a spring break. You're talking Motley Crue having concerts there, man. Partying. It's either L.A. or Fort Lauderdale. Motley Crue, bro. Back in the days. Motley Crue, holy shit, man. So the last time I went to see the air show was, let me see, it's been a long time, man. It's been a long time. But I do remember when I was there last time, when the stealth, was that the B-2 stealth bomber was flying above. I didn't even hear it, bro. It was such an eerie thing. We were on the beach, me and my friends and, their friends, and there was a bunch of people there. And this B-2 stealth bomber, bro. My friend said to me, hey, look up, bro. I said, what? And you just see this shadow passing you by. Yo, it was so eerie to look at this thing. And then after it passes you by, then you hear like the afterburner, like. And then I've seen the F-22 Raptors making maneuvers, F-18s doing scissors and shit like that. All of these different maneuvers, and it's great to look at it, man. It's a lot of fun. See, Shuki's already jealous because Shuki wants to get out of Pittsburgh. You should, Manhunt, you should ask Shuki about the Pittsburgh. How he feels about the Pittsburgh. Ask him. Oh, God, this is going to be fun. Shuki, tell him about the Pittsburgh, how much you love Pittsburgh. It's your favorite town. Oh, really? Cool. You guys will have your own booth that you'll be selling plane tags. Nice. Nice. It's awesome, man. Well, this is the time, man. Spring break is the time. This is where everybody comes down here. Especially at Miami Beach, South Beach. Oh, my God. It's ridiculous. But now they have very strict rules, man. Man, right? They're not messing around, dude. Like they're very strict, man. Law enforcement on a spring break down here, man. It's very, very strict. Like, they don't mess around, man. They're just gonna put a handcuffs on you. That's it. Going straight to jail, county jail. Let's go. But I understand, because it's been crazy, man. There's been all kinds of crazy shit going on a spring break. It's been out of control, dude. Been out of control, and I totally understand why they're so strict. It's been really out of control, man. It's just been crazy. Yeah, Florida's cool, man. There's so much to do. You got Disney, you got Kennedy Space Center, you got Daytona. I mean, you got Tampa Bay. You got Clearwater. That's where Tom Cruise and John Travolta and their, Scientology. That's the Scientology capital right there. I know there's a big one in L.A. too, but the capital, their headquarters, it's in Clearwater, Scientology. That's where Tom Cruise has his big giant penthouse. John Travolta has a house there, not far from there in Ocala. He's got his own, John Travolta has its own, airport. His, in Ocala. He's got his own airport right there. Yeah, man, it's not an easy job, man. I know a lot of law enforcement. I had a privilege to work with some of them. And let me tell you, man, it's psychologically, it's just anxiety, stress job. You're always on the edge. You can never relax. Well, you know, you've seen the videos, man. You've seen the kind of craziness that's been going on, man. You know, so they have to be on their guard. They can't trust no one. You know, and people need to understand it's a very dangerous job, and they want to come back home safely. All right, they want to come back home safely to their families, and every morning they wake up, they're like, oh my God, please God, let me just go through this day, 12-hour shift, you know. Especially if you're like policing a big city, you know, like L.A., New York, right? I can only imagine what it's like policing Chicago. Jesus Christ, right? Miami, you know, those are big cities. You know, you're dealing with a lot of crimes, and you don't know, man, who you pulling over. They have a tinted windows. You know, you're waiting for a backup. You don't know who's in there. Element of surprise, all kinds of things, man. So it's believe me, I know it's a very stressful and dangerous job. You know, there's no question about it, man. You can't pay me enough money to do that job. I'm telling you right now, man. Maybe when I was younger, I could do it. But right now, at my old age, man, no money on the planet would be able to pay me enough for that job, man. It's such a... That's why they're hiring. The academy's always looking, man. Like, if you want to become a cop, if you want to become a police officer, man, as long as you pass the physical and, you know, a psych evaluation and, you know, you're healthy enough to pass the academy, and your IQ is good enough, you can get a job, you know, as a police officer. But it's very dangerous, dude. It's really dangerous, man. It's probably one of the most dangerous jobs you can do right now. It's so crazy out there, dude. It's craziness. So many crazy people, man. So much craziness out there right now, man. You're dealing with people who are mentally ill, crazy, on drugs. God knows what they're hooked on. So many things, man. And then you got to deal with the drug cartels. You got to deal with so much, man. With the gangs and so much craziness. You know, it's just crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. Anyway, let's continue. I think we have to get out of here. Oh, we have to go to third floor. That's right. You're right. West. That's right. You said west. West wing, third floor. Got it. I have to go to west wing, third floor. Got it. Got it. Oh, wait a minute. Is this it? Oh yeah, I cannot use that. I cannot use that. That's for Grace. West wing, third floor. Got it. Here we go. This is it. West wing. Just want to make sure, yeah, west wing. Third floor. Third floor, third floor. Okay, there's the stairs. I see it. I see the stairs. They're this way. Oh yeah, I remember that garage. That's where I put the lungs as Grace. A heart, artificial heart, and lungs. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, there it is. I remember it. There it is, third floor. Got some ammo? Nice. Perfect. This is the 3rd floor. Okay. Here we go. This reminds me of a place that I used to work as a sales agent. I was a certified sales agent, state certified sales agent, but I quit that job because I just couldn't handle it anymore. It was too much pressure. But it was kind of like this, man. And the thing about being a sales representative, like a sales agent, there's so many people together. There's like 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, hundreds of us in this huge place. And we're all right next to each other. And you know, you're trying to talk, and then there's a next person next to you also trying to talk, and there's someone behind you also trying to talk. And everybody's trying to sell, and they're like, dude, man, I used to have these noise cancellation headphones. And if I didn't have these noise cancellation headphones, there's no way I would have been able to to make any sales. Because, dude, it was crazy. We were all like inside this huge area right next to each other. So anyway, this just kind of reminds me of that. Being a salesman, it's a treacherous job. Trust me, man. It ain't easy. You know how hard it is to sell?
You know, happy people live longer.
Well, the hardest thing, people don't realize, it's so hard to sell, dude. I have to convince you as to why you need this. That's the hardest thing ever, dude. I have to convince you why you need this. You need it so badly. But why? But I have to convince you. And I have to do it in a way that it's, you know, professional and pleasant experience. And, man, it's... Ugh. What I mean by professional is like you have to like be professional and you know what you're talking about, and you have to explain to them, oh yes sir, but did you know also if X, Y, and Z, if you do this, and we can also set you up with a 12 months discount, and we can also give you a $300 gift card right now, sir. Did you notice how these zombies are talking now? Like, the zombies are actually saying stuff. You can hear them. That's what I want to really mention about Resident Evil Requiem. We never hear zombies talk, and now you can hear them talk. Like you can hear them say certain things like, it's your fault, or blah, you are this, you are that, or kill me now or I'll kill you. Like now the zombies are saying something. Or turn on the switch, for the lights. I've noticed that about this game. I don't know if you guys have noticed it, but I've noticed that the zombies are actually saying stuff in English. It's kind of hard to understand, but you can still understand what they're saying. Like you can hear zombies saying, whether it's the light switch or kill me or I kill you or it's all your fault, you can hear them talk, which I thought that was a great touch that they have implemented with Resident Evil 9 Requiem. It's pretty cool, actually. All right. Infection. Yeah. But that's the Gideon's infection, right? He did that. Hold on. We got some more raccoon figurines. Oh, there she is.
One thing after another.
Oh my God. Calm down. Calm down, will you? Just calm down, will you? What the hell? I got a shotgun. Let's use a shotgun. Shotgun's better, right? Alright, this is it. Wrap door. Ah! Yes, I got it. Here we go. Here we go. Search Victor's office. Alright, Victor. Thank you, Manhunt.
Fucking shame.
Burst their heads if you want to survive. Okay. Alright. What the hell? Come on, come on. Is he still alive? Hold on. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Bring it. Bring it. Don't mess with Leon. I'm telling you right now. Jesus. What do we have here? Nice. Hand grenade. Well, you don't say, do you? Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. You want to do this? Don't mess with Leon. That's the rule number one. You mess with Leon, you will regret it. There we go. A secret passageway. So this is what it is, huh, Manhunt? A secret passageway?
Every single time.
An elevator. I got it, I got it. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Come on, bitch. Oh, yo, dude. That was freaking cool. Leon rocks, bro. Holy shit, Manhunt. I wish...
Well, that's my cardio for the week.
Let me tell you something. I wish... I was telling this to Shuki earlier. I wish that I could play as a Leon throughout the entire game. I get it. You know, they want you to play as Grace. But playing as Grace... I honestly, I don't know if you watched it yesterday. And even the day before yesterday, when I originally started playing this, 3 days now, chapter 3, I really didn't enjoy playing as Grace because she's always in anxiety, she's scared, she's weak, and she doesn't have enough, experience with anything. And it's just like, I wish I could just play as Leon throughout the entire game. Like, that would be great. Right? It should have been an option. All right, this is the elevator. Oh, it's a passageway. Oh yeah, to the elevator. That's right. Look at this elevator, man. Yeah, you mean like as Jill? You mean like a Jill Valentine? Oh, I love Jill Valentine. But the thing about Jill, she's like a G.I. Joe. Like, I just recently revisited Resident Evil 3 and I finished it. Like Jill Valentine, and even in Revelations. But, I think it's cool that we have a character like Grace. But I also like having choice, You know what I mean? Manhunt, it's good to have a choice. Like, remember Resident Evil 2? You get to choose if you want to play as Claire Redfield or Leon. And I like that about Resident Evil 2, where you can choose. Okay, I will just play as Claire throughout the entire game. But this is different. It's kind of like they're trying to tie in the story with Grace Ashcroft and what happened to her mother and this guy, Victor Gideon, and how it all ties in with all of these Raccoon City survivors and who he is. Did he work for Umbrella? What is his connection to the Umbrella? And I know that they're going to, after this, I already know that they're going to Raccoon City with a Leon's Porsche, of course. Leon's Porsche. He's driving a Porsche. So Leon and Grace will go to Raccoon City with this little girl, I think. I don't know. That's what I heard.
Pretty sure I found Victor's private office.
Nice work. Lock it up.
Victor's private office. What's the password?
Bingo. I have the IP address. Just give me a minute. And I'm in.
And who is this?
Okay, hit me.
And who is she? Huh?
Sherry, you're killing me.
Sherry? Do I know Sherry?
I found some information about her illness.
Oh,
Our
Lord.
symptoms confirm a T-virus infection.
T-virus infection.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, no. Now I play as Grace. Oh, no. No.
Wait. At least we're in it together, right? Alright, what do we got? Help us.
Wait a minute.
Grace. What's she got to do with this?
What the hell? Well, wait a minute. Oh, Sherry Birkin from Resident Evil 2. I guess I missed on that somehow. I do remember Ada, but I don't remember Sherry. But I do remember Ada. She's looking for that girl.
Hang on, Emily.
Oh, Emily's her name.
I'm coming.
All right, all right. Oh, God. Grace, please. Watch out for my high blood pressure, all right, Grace? Please don't die so much. Oh, Lord. I guess I'm a Leon fanboy. I guess. It's just a joy playing as Leon because he's so strong. He can easily manage himself. You know, it's just, he's got a larger inventory. So, but I also heard people say, as Grace, this is what I was told, that as Grace, I should play in a first-person mode. She was a child in Resident Evil 2. How the hell did I miss on that? Well, can I be honest? I was telling this to everybody yesterday. I did play Resident Evil 2, of course. I played it recently. But I gotta be honest, man. I was never a huge fan of it. I mean, I have to be honest. And one of the reasons I was never a huge fan of it, there was too much back and forth. Need a key for this, need a key for that. Solve this puzzle, you need to solve this puzzle, you need to solve that puzzle. Collect this, collect that. And I get it, I understand it's all part of the... I got so lost in that game, dude. Like, being in that Raccoon City police station, man, it's like a labyrinth, man. It's just such a maze and labyrinth, and I got so confused, and like I almost forgot what I gotta do in the game. Like, what do I gotta go? What do I gotta do? The map was like all over the place. I don't know. I'll go back to it again one of these days. I promise I will. You know, but I'll give it a try again. You know, I'll give it a try. See, now you make me want to go back because of what you just mentioned. I did met Ada briefly. I met Ada on that prison, in prison cells. I met Ada, but I know there's more to Ada's story, of course, and there's this child you were telling me about, Sherry Birkin. Only if you... Oh, wait a minute! Both Leon and Claire Redfield, they save her. They're like in a subway or something, in a train or something, and they save her. I remember her. Oh, yeah. No. I remember now. Sherry Birkin, I remember. No. Thank you for... man, I'm old. Thank you for refreshing my memory. Yeah. I remember now. Sherry Birkin. Yeah. She was... Yes, at the end of the game, both Leon and Claire Redfield, they save her. They're like in this, like a, I don't know, subway station or a train or something, and they save her. I remember now. Thank you for refreshing my memory. Jeez. Man, my memory is not what it used to be. It's not what it used to be. All right, let's continue. Thank you for clarifying that. It's a Sherry Birkin. Sherry Birkin. I got it now. I got it. Sherry Birkin. It's all good. And what is this? There's a letter here. What does it say? Everyone's dead. We should read this in a Keanu Reeves voice. In a John Wick voice. Staff members' last words. Everyone's dead. The plan went to shit. I'm the only one left in this godforsaken place. I tried to escape, but what's the point? I can't still see my colleagues being eaten alive, like an endless loop playing over and over in my head. Let it stop, please. Now it'll be really scary. All right, here we go. Here we go. I'm preparing for this scary moment. Are you ready? Are you ready for this moment, my friend? You know what to do, Claire. Not Claire, Grace. Oh, I need something. That's right. I need to find something first. That's right. That's right. Hey, wait, there's something here. No, I already read that. Hey, before we get to this scary, whatever the scary moment is, what are your thoughts on Resident Evil 5? I thought Resident Evil 5 was pretty good. Hold on, there's got to be something around here. I need to collect something. I need to look around. I need to see. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Why is this under the hospital?
I know. I was playing a demo, man. Did you see how well? I know it's a Nintendo Switch 1 version, but did you see how well it runs on Nintendo Switch 2 hardware? Resident Evil 5 and even 6. Oh, nice. Resident Evil. Chris Redfield and Sheva, right? Sheva. Yeah. You know what else we need? Since we already have Resident Evil 7, 8, and 9, and 5 and 6, and 0, and Resident Evil HD Remastered, Original, we need 2 and 3 to play natively from Nintendo Switch 2. I think Capcom will bring that. They will bring Resident Evil 2 and 3. I'm pretty sure. Because now they don't have to have it on a cloud. They can bring it now to Nintendo Switch 2. I'm sure they will. I don't know when, but I'm sure they will. 2 and 3. What the hell? Yes, co-op. Yes, with Sheva and Chris. Look at this guy. His eyes are poking out. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, the 4 remake. That's right. 2, 3, and 4. They have to. They should call it like another Generation Pack. Generation Pack Part 2. To piss off the Steam Deck fanboys. Yeah, it'll be a bundle, I'm sure. Hold on. Guys, before we go into the scary moment, I need to take a leak. I've been holding this leak, this piss, since like 7 o'clock. So just hang in there with me. I gotta take a quick leak. All right, we'll be back shortly. kept you waiting, huh? All right, I'm back. I'm back. Well, Steam Deck, yeah, man. They can, Hey, listen, freedom of speech. We're in America, all right? Yeah, but yes, we can. It's called, we have our opinions about them, as they do about us. It's freedom of speech. That's the whole point of freedom of speech. It's not supposed to be pleasant to hear, but you gotta hear it. Thank you, Manhunt. Exactly. And just so we clear this whole thing about these Steam Deck fanboys, and I know Manhunt knows this, Shuki knows this, KJ knows this, Javi knows this, and people who keep up with my current affairs of Mr. 4K, you all know this. If you watch that video, which is on my YouTube front page, please go watch it. Nowhere in that video did I ever mention anything about the PC handhelds or Steam Deck. I was simply talking about my experience with Nintendo Switch 2 in 5 months. But, these Steam Deck fanboys couldn't help themselves. We are supreme. Our Steam Decks are the best. You are nothing. You're down below. We're above. So, trust me. I agree 100% with Manhunt. When he says Steam Deck fans can go and, play with themselves, I agree. You know what I mean? Because they asked for it. They pissed on my opinion but here's a funny thing. And I don't want to spend too much time on this and rehash something that I already have rehashed. But they started this. I didn't. They came pissing on my, porch, pissing on my carpet. But they want to turn that around. They want to say, "Ooh, I'm the bad guy." I never mentioned Steam Deck. After the fact, of course, to respond, I was responding to a comment that this person left me. And then after I responded to that comment, they all went after me. And here's the funny thing. I was talking about just the comment that this guy made. I was responding to the comment. But no, you are, what was it? I don't know. There were all kinds of shit they said about me. Let me see. I was called sad Xbox shill. I was called, so many names. I lost the count. But anyway. Forget these clowns. Hold on. Absolutely. I'll allow it. There we go. Overruled. No, it's okay, man. No. I love freedom of speech. Listen, a lot of people say, yeah, but you got to be nice. No, is there a law that says that you have to be nice? No. You have freedom of speech to have your own opinion. That's the whole point of freedom of speech. It's not pleasant, but you got to hear it. You can have your opinion about anybody. You can make opinion about any group. You can make an opinion about anyone as long as you're not threatening them. That's it. But you can have a freedom of speech and use it to express your feelings as long as you're not threatening anyone. That's where, you don't want to cross the line. Then you got a problem, Then you got the authorities knocking on your door, asking you questions like, what's up with this, right? But as long as you are, giving your opinion about someone, you can do that all day long. As long as you're not threatening anyone. So what basically Manhunt is doing, he's just giving his opinion about these pricks. They're harassing me, and that's our opinion. They're pricks. They're calling us pricks. We're calling them pricks. They're telling us to play with ourselves. We're telling them to play with themselves. It's a fair game. But no, you're good. You're good, brother. I'm just clarifying this for this, Gen Z, this cancel culture. I have to explain everything to them. That's the, my biggest frustration with running a YouTube channel all these years is with this generation Gen Z. It's like I have to babysit them. I have to explain everything to them. Like, well, you can't say that. You shouldn't say that. And I try to explain to them, no. You don't understand. I can say it. I know what I'm doing. I know the law. I know the rules. But they don't. And you constantly, they're telling you, you're not supposed to say that. You can't say that. Yes, I can have any kind of opinion about anyone, about anything. Again, as long as you're not threatening anyone, then you're breaking the law. Then you're making threats, and that's against the law. So as long as you're not threatening anyone, you can make any comments, any kind of opinions. You can call me a douchebag, you can call me an asshole, but I'm the owner of the channel. I make my own rules, so I can choose whether to keep you or not keep you here. I have that right. But, with this Gen Z generation, you constantly have to explain everything to them. Because they don't read any books, they don't read history, they don't learn from history, right? You have to explain everything to them, which is so frustrating. No, you're not, bro. You're good. I'm 79, but man, this generation, brother, I don't even know how to describe it. Look, I know what the generation of my father stood for and what generation of my grandfather and grandmother stood for. I know what the generation before me stood for. And I also knew what my generation stood for. But this, like every other generation before me, I understood what they stood for. And even my generation, I understood what we stood for. But this is the first time ever a generation that really doesn't know what they stand for. And I asked them, I used to ask them all the time. And I mean, politely, I would ask them. I wasn't being a prick. Politely, I would ask them, just have a conversation well, what are you guys all about? What are you guys into? What is your shtick? What are you guys into? And they're like, oh, we're about this, we're about that. And I'm like, well, you can be about everything. That's flip-flop. You have to make a stance. It's like, oh, I like New England Patriots, but I also like, Green Bay Packers. And I also like, Miami Dolphins. No, you can't. You got to pick and choose a team. You can be all over the place. You got to stand for something. Or you ask them about what kind of music do you listen? Depends on my mood. I listen to everything. Okay, but is there anything specific that your generation has that it's original to your generation? Whatever we like. Oh, so what kind of books do you guys read? Whatever we like. What kind of activities are you guys into? Whatever we like, Sometimes we dress as a furry creature. Sometimes we do a role play, pretending, cosplay, whatever. And then you ask them, what is the 6'7"? What is the meaning of 6'7"? They can't explain it to you. It's like some guy screaming 6'7", 6'7". You ask him about the skibbity toilet. What is that all about? Well, there you go. That's what they're all about. There you go. They're about skibbity toilet and 6'7", 6'7". That's what this generation will be remembered. Skibbity toilet and 6'7". Speaking of skibbity toilet, Michael Bay, film director Michael Bay, is directing Skibbity Toilet. Think about that. From Bad Boys, The Rock, Armageddon, Pearl Harbor, Transformers, Bad Boys 2, he's making Skibbity Toilet movie. No. I'm not making this up. He's making a Skibbity Toilet movie as we speak. So that's what this generation is about. Skibbity Toilet and 6'7", 6'7". And they don't even know why they like it so much. They just like it. But they can't tell you why they like it. A guy in a toilet? Anyway, all right. Don't get me started, brother. Otherwise, we'll be here till 6 in the morning. Jesus. What the hell's going on here? That was the elevator that I... Wait a minute. Was that the elevator? Yeah. Should I use the elevator? Oh, nothing. Oh, that's right. It's not going to work. You have to go there. Okay. Oh, forget it. Forget it, man. I mean, that's why I cannot play a ping pong with them. Having an argument with a Gen Z, man, it's like a waste of oxygen, brother. And they always get offended, bro. They're so sensitive. Like, they have no sense of humor. They have no sense of anything. Like, they're always offended. Like, no matter what you say, they're offended. Don't say that. You can't say that to me. That's insulting. Yeah, me having an opinion about you is not insulting. It's just me having an opinion about you, which I'm entitled to. No, you're rude. You're a misogynist. You have an opinion about me. Oh, yeah. So wait. So if you're a female, I'm not supposed to make any opinions about you. You're some kind of a holy grail. Oh, man. The double standards, the bullshit, man. It's unbelievable. And then you have to educate them. You have to explain to them, like, how freedom of speech works. They don't even understand the difference between freedom of speech and then threatening someone. They don't even understand what means to roast someone and insult someone. They don't understand what the hate words mean. Using the hate words. Dude, there's so much they don't understand. Oh, I know. I know what you mean, man. I know exactly, but I don't want to get into the politics, you know, because my channel is all about video games. But I know what you mean, man. It's such a strange times and strange generation, you know, and I'm quite frankly, I'm worried. Not for me. I'm an old geezer, man. I'm almost 50, you know. I'm an old fart, you know. But I'm worried for my nephew and nieces, you know, and they're, you know, into this new culture of this, whatever this is, you know, and I'm a little bit worried for them, you know. You know, this crazy ass new world of AI and everything else, and cancel culture and all this mental health crisis and social media, and it's so much craziness, man. It's really like it's terrifying. Terrifying. It wasn't terrifying like this before. Before you knew where you stood. Before you knew what it was all about. But now it's like, man, no wonder people are paranoid. Like, it's such a weird ass time. Like a Twilight Zone, man. Like the out of limits. It really is. Some people are afraid to even have an opinion. And I don't blame them, dude. Like, some people are afraid to say anything. I don't want to lose my job. I don't want to, be canceled. And yeah, it's scary, dude. It's terrifying. People are terrified. Like, even Ethan, what's his name? Ethan Hawke, actor, said he's like, I don't even know what I'm allowed to say, bro. Like, I don't want to say nothing. Let me just make the movies and that's it. Get paid and make more movies and get paid and keep my mouth closed, No, really. I mean, and I don't blame celebrities. Like, the best thing you do is just don't say nothing. Honestly, just go make movies. And because, we live in times where people are genuinely afraid to, especially if you're a famous person. Like, if you're like a very famous person, and you got to be really careful what you say. Because you got millions of followers, you got millions of people watching you. You really, if you're one of those big influencers, you really have to be careful what you say. And sometimes the best thing to do is don't say anything. My advice to all the, famous people and influencers, don't say anything. Don't even have an opinion. Just focus on your work and just focus on your work, and that's it, man. Talk about your work, and that's it. Once you get tangled up in politics, man, it's a dirty, dirty, weird-ass business, man. It's a ugly, ugly, ugly business. Politics, it's like a stage 4 cancer. And you get swallowed into that stage 4 cancer super quick, super fast. And I always tell people, man, just wash yourself away from that cancer. Once you get stuck in that cancer, man, oh. I know, well, how many times, what's his name got canceled? Now I heard they canceled Bill Burr. And I like Bill Burr. And listen, Bill Burr, look, he's not threatening anyone. He's not making threats to anyone. He's just giving his opinion, using a First Amendment freedom speech. He's just having his own opinion. He's, having an opinion. That's all. But God forbid that someone like, Bill Burr has an opinion. Or God forbid that someone like, who's the other actor that got canceled? Well, Dave Chappelle. God forbid Dave Chappelle has an opinion about anything, So, I mean, I totally understand why people are scared, man. People are scared to have an opinion, bro. Because, well, you live in L.A., you know how quickly you can get canceled in that town. Especially if you're an actor. You got to be careful what comes out of your mouth. Next thing you know, you don't have a job anymore. Like, the studio, the agent has dropped you. Agent doesn't want nothing to do with you. You lost your agent, and studios don't want to make any movies with you. Now you screwed. Now you're without a job. Now you're like, oh shit, right? So I don't blame people for being, quiet. People are smart, man. People are not stupid. People know what's going on. They're afraid, man. They're genuinely have anxiety and they're afraid to say anything. We live in fear, man. That's not good. If you live in fear, that's not freedom, dude. I'm gonna say it right now. If you are afraid to say what you want to say, that's not freedom. And that's not good. Freedom is to be able to say what you want to say. You don't have to like it. I don't have to like it. but you should be able to say it without worrying something happening to you. Watching around every corner, you know, God forbid somebody jumps on you, right? So yeah, it's Manhunt. It's a weird ass time, brother. It's a really, really scary, terrifying. I don't want to be a negative on my stream. I want to have a positive vibes, but man, I'm telling you. Not to mention the mental health is through the roof. The mental health crisis. It's no one talks about it. No one even cares. It's one of the serious crises that we have, mental health, and no wonder. It's a fucked up time, man. Yeah. People live in fear, anxiety, panic attacks. It's no good, man. What is this? The fuck? Hey, man. What the fuck? What do we got here? Huh? Oh, there she is. Emily. This witch. She looks like a Baba Yaga. Like a large version of Baba Yaga. Wake up.
Oh, thank goodness. Emily!
Wake up, Emily. No, it's okay, man. Don't worry about it. It's all good, man.
It collects things.
It collects things. Don't press that button. I know, man. It's right from the beginning. You knew you were getting into something really good. What do we need here? Oh, I see. Got it.
You can do this.
Hold on. You have to go back. Oh, shit. Oh, God. No. No. God. No. Jesus. Oh my God. Oh Lord. Oh shit, I'm fucked now. Oh no. my god. I know. I know. Oh, I need to run from the creature. Okay, okay. Oh shit, I'm fucked now. Oh god. Run! Which way do I go? Hold on. No! Oh my god. I know what I gotta do now. I know what I have to do. I have to put that that fuse, whatever that is, put it inside and then open the door. I got it. Alright. Alright, let me just grab some drink. Let me grab my Pellegrino. Scent Pellegrino. I'll be right back. I'm back. Got my Pellegrino. There it is right there. Pellegrino right here. There. Can you guys see it? There it is. I know, Manhunt, it's strange, man. I used to make like 500,000 views, 1 million views when I first started, man. I used to like make like ridiculous amount of views. I don't know what happened. It's the algorithm, you know. This whole thing with the algorithm, dude, it's just so ridiculous. And I already spoke to YouTube about that, and I told them it's impossible for people not to be able to find these videos, like 9,000, was it 9,600 videos? That's way too many videos in a course of 12 years for them not to be able to find it. The only way they're not able to find it is if you, as YouTube, are not putting me on that algorithm, you know, and that's what really sucks is the algorithm, you know. If people, if like, well, people don't even know I exist unless the algorithm puts me out there and advertise me out there. They don't even know I even exist. So, but if they knew that I exist, if the algorithm put me there, I'm sure, yes, you'll have some people who like you. You'll have some people who don't like you. That's normal. There's nothing wrong with that. That's what you expect. But what I didn't expect is that I'm still stuck at like 49,700 subscribers. And I appreciate all those subscribers. I do. But you think by now, after 12 years, that I would reach like at least 70,000 or 80,000 or close to 100,000, right? But anyway. That's YouTube for you. Welcome to the YouTube. Scent Pellegrino.
You can do this.
Yes, you can do it. Come on. shit. Hide! Hide!
Not again.
No. I need to find all three. Fuck, where should I go? Bullshit! How is she able to find me? Thank you, man. Oh shit! Oh god, I'm so stupid. I left it on the other side. You idiot, Mr. 4K. You idiot, Mr. 4K. How you gonna open that door? I'm such an idiot sometimes. No, I am. I mean. Oh, come on. Jeez. Keep running. There you go. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank God. Bullshit. Go back, you bitch. Go back, you bitch. I need a tool, right? To open this. So I need to use this battery to open other doors and collect the other two batteries, I guess. So how do I open this? Wait. The toolbox to the boiler room for repairs. The toolbox. Where's the toolbox? Is it here? Wait. Oh, the toolbox. Damn it. Where's the toolbox? I need the toolbox. Oh. Where is the toolbox? Oh, damn. So the toolbox, where do I find this toolbox? Where? Oh wait, maybe I can craft something. Wait a minute. Can I? Taking the toolbox to the boiler room for repairs. To the boiler room for repairs. Where's the boiler room? It's the elevator. How do I open this? Let me look around. Ah, here we go. What the fuck? I have a special box in the safe room. In a safe room. Oh, that's right. But yeah. I did leave some stuff there. But the problem is we're too far away from my safe room. How do I open this? And where do I find the toolbox to open it? Fuck. I should have. Oh man, I don't know why I left it. Damn it. Oh man, I'm screwed now. Oh Lord. Can I craft it? Oh, I'm screwed now. Find another locked door I can use the battery. Okay. I guess here, right? Or here. Furnace. We can go to furnace. Here she comes. No. What is this crap? Collection pool. It's the elevator. Power distributor. Red light. I see. Fuck, there she is. Oh, fuck. Get in there. Come on, come on. Fuck. Oh no, why? Why are you coming this way? Please don't come this way. Please, for the love of God. Oh, Jesus. Run. Damn, Grace. Just run. That's right, the light. Turn it on. Oh God. Oh. Oh. That's right, she's afraid of light. Thank you, Manhunt. Thank God, there's a handgun ammo. I don't have the key for that. Wait, what is this? You can craft a Molotov. Nice. How nice. What's for the TV? There's got to be a toolbox. Somewhere here. There we go. Oh, shit, shit, shit. Wait, so I have to turn off the power. Oh, fuck. No, not yet. Not yet. So wait, where is this? Oh, fuck. There's the tool right there. I need to grab the toolbox. Oh, shit, man. You gotta be shitting me. Oh, but then the door is closed. Oh, fuck. Then I can't get in. Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold on. There's got to be a way. Let me see. I need to go around. Damn. Oh, okay. I see. So then go around from what I came from. Ah. Hold on. Shit, I dropped the wrench, man. I didn't save it. Go back to the elevator. Oh, okay. The elevator. There's going to be another room in the elevator. On my left. Oh, okay. You mean like up here? I wish that I have stored my wrench here. I could have used that wrench. Alright, so go to the elevator. Make a left. Got it. Okay. There we go. Ah. I see. Very clever. And where's the Oh, the door's closed. That's good. Lockpick, I'll take that. And where's the toolbox? If I can remember where the toolbox is. Toolbox. Be careful when I pick up the tool. Okay, alright. Okay, so now we turn on the lights, right? We have to go back and come back around again and turn on the lights. I got it. Wait, no, we don't have to. We can go back where it was originally, right? Where was I originally? Hold on. Oh yeah, from here. Oh, yeah. I got it. I know. I have to go back, take the battery, and then make my way down here. I get it. I know. I have to go back where I came from. I understand. The creature will arrive. Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus. This is some bullshit, my friend. No, come on, bitch. Let me squeeze through. Come on now. Thank you. Okay. I should save the game first. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, let me save the game. Wow. Barely made it, bro. Okay, okay. Now I know what to do. At least I saved the game. There will be another door. Okay. And then we gotta use that. We gotta use that tool, right? And we gotta open that. That little passageway, like a little shaft or something that we have to go through. Run! Run, my friend! Put it on! Put it on! That's right, bitch. That's right, bitch. That's right. Oh, we have to go to furnace. Furnace, that's right. Oh, no, 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 no. This guy. Where's the furnace? Straight. I got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. I got it. Hold on. Oh, shit. No, it's all good, man. Don't worry. I appreciate you letting me know. Guiding me through. I appreciate it. So now we have to go to the furnace. I got you. Which is straight down. Got it. Got it, my friend. Let me save the game again. Just in case. Just in case I die. That's the furnace right there. No, it's in furnace. I'm sorry. You're going the wrong way. It's this way. Oh. Yeah. There we go. Yes, sir. Is this the generator? Don't worry about it, man, hot man. You're good. You're good, bro. Thank you for guiding me. There's a safe over there. I can use a lockpick. Hold on. Can I use a lockpick? Lockpick? No, it's not a lockpick. It's just a safe. I need a combination. Nah, forget it. I don't know the combination. Oh, you're playing GTA. Oh, San Andreas. San Andreas, man. Playing that on a Nintendo Switch OLED, man, on that beautiful screen. You know, I think Grand Theft Auto 5 could easily come to... let me tell you. I made a video about this not too long ago. I was saying that GTA 5 and both GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2 could easily come to Nintendo Switch 2. There's no question about it. GTA 5 easily could come to Nintendo Switch 2. Imagine playing GTA 5 on Nintendo Switch 2 and Red Dead Redemption 2 at the same time. And Rockstar, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if Rockstar brings it to Nintendo Switch 2. It wouldn't surprise me. All right, here we go. What is this? I need a tool for this. Some sort of a tool. Oh yeah, dude. I wouldn't surprise me, honestly. Holy shit. Ah. 30 FPS doesn't bother me, honestly. For a Red Dead Redemption 2, it's more than enough. Okay, I see. So I need a tool. I need to collect a tool to operate that machine, whatever that is. It looks like some kind of a crane, a little mini crane machine. Let me see. There's got to be a tool here somewhere. A forklift. Oh yeah, forklift. I need to find this tool. It's got to be. Maybe it's in its safe. Maybe it's here in this safe. Hold on, let me read this. The 12 subjects were confirmed infected and reduced to blood at processing area. Will be able to increase the turnover rate even more thanks to the increased stock from our supply chain. We have already started processing today additions. Let me see. Oh, I need to go back to furnace again. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Resident Evil, why you do this to me? I need to go back to furnace again. Oh, Lord. I got to go to the processing. Oh, Lord. Oh, that's for Leon to open. So I need to go all the way to the furnace. Oh, Lord. Straight, right, straight.
It's 2.
Furnace. Go straight. What the? What was that? Oh, Jesus. You woke up. Going back to furnace. Oh, Lord. I need to have 2 batteries now. Oh, so I need to take this as well. Oh, I need to drop some shit. Hold on. Empty injector. This bottle. Yeah, I'm gonna throw this bottle. Discard. I don't need that. So now I have 2. Now I have 2. I got it. And I need to go back to... Well, let's save the game. You know, first thing first. You know, if there's one thing I learned about Resident Evil, save the game, dude. Yes. You know what else I noticed? The save typewriters are different for Leon than they are for Grace. So Grace has her own typewriters and Leon has its own typewriter. Okay. Now so we got to go back to the holding cells, right? We got to go to the holding cell, right? Collection. Ah, this collection. Ah. So we got to go there and open this door. Okay. All right. It's right here. Collection. Oh, come on. Oh. Jesus. I'm already dying. How do I turn it on? Oh, it's downstairs? Where's it? Where was it? Oh shit. Oh, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I know. Come on, Rose. I mean, not Rose. Grace. There we go. Oh, that's bullshit. No. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Oh, fuck. Oh, Lord. Do I have to drop down? There's got to be a way around here. Oh, Jesus. Not through here. Okay, okay. Okay. Oh, finally. Oh, thank God. Thank Lord. Thank God. Thank Lord. There we go. That's the third one.
The smell.
That's the third one, right? That's it. That's the third one. And after this one, we just have to go back, right? We have to go back to the holding cell and open this, right? Wait a minute. Oh, I see. Forklift key. I got it. I got a forklift key. Oh my God, they really made this difficult, huh? They really made this super hard. Jesus. So wait a minute. So I need to go back and turn on the forklift. I need to go back to furnace. Wait. Right? First forklift. Which would be right over here. In a furnace room? Let me see. Oh, processing tank. It's a processing area, right? Oh, no, no, no. I know what you mean. Hold on. I got it. I got it. I got it. Furnace room. I got you. Ooh, look at that. Some handgun ammo. Oh, nice. A hip pouch. A small pouch that adds 2 slots to your inventory. Thank God. Now I have some extra space. All right. The furnace room. Got it, got it, got it. Got it. I understand. What does it say here? Okay. A floor plan of the processing area, turning the valve. Okay. Is that a typewriter over there? Let me see. It is. So I have to take this with me, right? Or no, I don't have to, right? No, I have to. I have to take this with me. No, wait a minute. Not yet, not yet. Hold on, hold on. Rat Faction on Switch. Cool, I'll check it out. It's about destruction, physics. Oh, I like that. Like Battlefield, Bad Company. You have to go through this again. And go all the way to the furnace. Oh, I got you. Makes sense. Jesus. She doesn't give up. She never gives up. Furnace. We're almost there. We're almost there. At least we got some lights. Oh, no, 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 not this guy. No, 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 no. Dude, back off. Back off, dude. Back off. Back off. Back off. There you go. Ooh, a knife. Nice. Nice. Hold on. Okay, furnace. Should I save the game first? I think I should. Most certainly save the game. Yes. You know, that's the one thing I always remember about Resident Evil games. And even Parasite Eve. And Metal Gear Solid. All three of those. Resident Evil, Metal Gear Solid, and Parasite Eve. Save the game. Always. Always. Always save the game. Always, my friends. Save the game. Save it. Now, do it. And then we go to furnace, straight and right. Oh, hell yeah, man. Parasite Eve 1 and Parasite Eve 2. I played it back in 98. Oh my god, loved it. Me and my brother played Parasite Eve 1 and 2. Oh, dude. Parasite Eve's great. Trust me. You played it, right? So you know. I'm sure your dad told you all about. I'm sure he made you play it. Like, here, you need to play this, son. Check this out. Parasite Eve, man. Oh, God. Memories. How come they have not done like a remaster of or remake of Parasite Eve? I know, dude. I know. For me, Metal Gear, man, like me and my brother playing memories of Metal Gear Solid. Actually, I was talking to my brother not too long ago. I was talking to him the other day, and we were talking about Metal Gear Solid, and like the memories that we had with that game, and we talked about. I remember because I was talking to him the other day. Metal Gear Solid and Ace Combat. You know, and all of these games that we played, he was big on like Metal Gear and Ace Combat and Fallout 3, man. He was big time invested into Fallout 3. I remember. But yeah, Parasite Eve 1 and 2, of course. So many great games. Silent Hill came out, Parasite Eve 1 and 2, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, Nemesis. Dino Crisis 1, Dino Crisis 2. I mean, dude, it was the golden age of gaming. You know, I don't think this generation understands what the golden age of gaming was back then. You know, and this is why it's so difficult for me to connect with Gen Z, because it's like night and day, like difference. Like we have like nothing in common. Like, no offense to all the Gen Zs, but like we have zero in common, like nothing. I mean, nothing. 360 is still good, man. It was when it came out, you know, it was still good. You know, Kojima team was able to, you know, to make sure that Metal Gear Solid Ground Zeroes, Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes, and Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain looked good. You know. Oh, Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots, dude. It's one of my favorite Metal Gear Solid games. I remember playing it June 12th, 2008 when it first came out. And, you know, we were kind of waiting for some great PlayStation 3 games. We still had to wait a little bit for the Uncharted, Drake's Fortune. It was a new IP from Naughty Dog. I think we already had Uncharted. Uncharted came out in 2007. We already had Drake Fortune. And after Drake Fortune, the next summer, obviously, 2008, Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots. Let me tell you, man, I can't wait for you guys to play the remastered version. It's coming out. Man, I'm certainly buying on a Nintendo Switch 2 Guns of the Patriots. Oh, that's 100%. Oh. Siphon Filter was okay. You know, it was certainly like Bend Studios, developers of the Days Gone. Like, I don't know how many people realize this, but they are the original like developers of the Siphon Filter, the developers of the Days Gone from the Bend Studios, which is a very underrated studio. And it's sad that Sony won't let them make a sequel for Days Gone 2. Siphon Filter was good because it has its own unique story that made it special and different from all the other, you know, espionage games. And this is way before Sam Fisher. You know, we're talking Siphon Filter way before Sam Fisher. Yes, there was Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2, in 2001, Metal Gear 2, Sons of Liberty. But Siphon Filter has its own original story, you know, and characters. Yeah. There's so many Siphon Filters, 2 and 3 and 4. I don't understand why they want to prove them. There's already 250,000 signatures for petition for Sony to make a sequel. I mean, you already got 250,000 signatures. Isn't that enough? Like, you got 250,000 signatures. Doesn't that tell you, since you have 250,000 signatures, that people want the game? That's 250,000 people who are willing to pay for that game. That's guaranteed money in the bank, bro. Like, how could you not, like, that's like guaranteed money, bro. Like, I just don't understand Sony why they won't do it. Like, Gabe Logan, yeah. And the voice, the guy who did a voice for Gabe Logan. This is Gabe Logan. Gabe Logan, you know. Can you hear me? You know, it's like, no, he didn't sound like a snake, but he was like more like that, you know, smooth voice. Name's Gabe Logan. You know, Gabe Logan. Yeah. I know, dude. I don't know if you saw my video back in 2019. Probably you did. Where I was talking about this. I'm not going to mention her name because, you know, I got in trouble for mentioning her name. Back in 2019, summer of 2019. Because I was the only guy defending Days Gone. Everybody was on that bandwagon. Days Gone sucks. Days Gone. It was me and who else? Let me see. It was just me, dude. I don't remember anybody else defending it. I am the one who actually started telling everybody, guys. And then there was another guy in UK who says, this mate is right. I like this mate. You know, this mate's right, whatever. This bloke, you know, whatever. I had people from UK, Australia saying the same thing. You know, this guy is telling the truth. Don't listen to the review from the GameSpot. And what happened is I made a video where I criticized the journalist. And I'm not going to mention her name. And it has nothing to do with her playing only Pokemon games and loving Pokemon games. Nothing to do with that. It had to do with the fact that she started injecting her own personal feelings and injecting politics and wokeness into the game. You're a journalist, and I said, you're a journalist. As a journalist, you should be professional. Tell us what the game has. Don't tell us your personal feelings about, oh, these zombies are too albino, or these bikers are horrible beings. They're a bunch of misogynists, creeps, whatever, And then she says, the zombies, they look too albino. We need to have different colors of zombies. Just so much stupid nonsense in there, man. And her demonizing the both of these characters. Yeah, Dick and Bruiser, man. So anyway, I got in trouble because, YouTube didn't like the fact that I was, having an opinion about this journalist. So I kind of had to, what's the word? I had to be a good boy. I had to be a good boy. And, kind of make an apology or something. I'm sorry, to this journalist from, GameSpot, she gave it a 4 out of 10 or something. I don't know, 5 out of 10. But anyway, if you go read the review, you know who she is. It's just, well, she's older now. This was 2019, bro. 2019, 20, 21, 22, 23. She's about what, now 6 years older than when she was, I don't know. She might be in her 30. She might be at 30 years old now. I don't know. But anyway, the point being is, I was the one that actually was telling everybody Days Gone is a great game. And no one believed me at first. Everybody was calling me, dude, this game sucks, man. Stop being such a shill for this game, bro. You suck, bro. And then finally people started taking my advice, and they started playing it, and you can go check it out. You can go back to 2019 summer, and you will see me defending the game, talking about the game. Was it 2019 or 2018? I think it was 2019. And right now, Days Gone has become what's the word? Cult classic. It's a cult classic game, and it's loved by so many people now. So many people love it. Some people discover it through PlayStation Plus, because it's available on PlayStation Plus, I think. And I mean, I still play it from time. I might go back to it to play it again. Honestly, I know they have it on the PC as well, but I prefer to play it on the PlayStation. It's just easier. The game was designed to be on a PlayStation to begin with, and I'm so glad that I think I did make a video about this, didn't I? I'm so glad that PlayStation is pulling out of the PC. And I think the reason they're pulling out of the PC is because, not because that they didn't sell well. They did sell okay, good decent amount of their games on Steam. But the reason I heard that they're pulling out of PC is because people are what's the word? They are. I can't remember the word now. Jesus Christ. It's like bootlegging. They're bootlegging these Sony PC games, and they are, what's the word? What's the word for bootlegging? Jesus Christ. But anyway, you know what I mean. A lot of people are playing these games for free. They're not paying them. A lot of people are paying these PlayStation PC games for free. and they're just downloading them. They go to these like Pirate Bay pirating, bootlegging, pirating, whatever, like the Pirate Bay or whatever. All these different other places, and they're like illegally downloading all of these games. They're not paying for them, and no one, it's like, and Sony, I think that's one of the main reasons. Sony doesn't like that, and now they're modding their games, and Sony doesn't like that, doesn't appreciate that, because Sony has a very unique look at their exclusive games, and they don't like what's going on with their games like God of War and Days Gone and all the different mods and modding and people downloading them illegally. They're not even paying for them. So I understand like why they're pulling out, but it's also a good news for PlayStation, because now they're going back to exclusivity. So what does this mean? This means that you're not going to see Ghost of Yotei. It's not coming. All you PC Master Race guys, you're not going to see Ghost of Yotei. Ghost of Yotei, it's not coming. So you can forget about Ghost of Yotei. You need to buy your PlayStation 5 again and download buy the Ghost of Yotei from PlayStation. So Ghost of Yotei will be PlayStation exclusive. So there you go. Or if you already have your PlayStation 5, we'll just play it there. So Ghost of Yotei, it's not coming to PC, so you can play it on PC. Wolverine, certainly not coming to PC. So this is a good news for Wolverine. So you will need a PlayStation 5. Like, that's it. Like, the next Spider-Man, you'll need a PlayStation 5 or PlayStation 6. Wolverine, you'll need a PlayStation 5. Like, there's no any other way. Like, you're not playing Wolverine on PC. It ain't happening. Yeah, that's a good point too. Through Steam. Yeah, that's another good point. Yeah, because the whole hybrid Xbox, PC, Steam thing, right? Through Steam, they don't want Xbox owners to be able to play PlayStation exclusive games. Well, this kind of sucks for the Xbox fans, because that's what they were hoping for, But people got to remember something. Xbox, it's not even a console anymore. Like I did a video about Asha Sharma, and like her interview, and everything she's saying is basically saying that we're going back to our old roots, which is Microsoft will be a service, nothing more than a service, and this service will give you the options of buying our hardware if you want it, but you don't necessarily need it. But our hardware will be available if you want to play on our hardware. But they're essentially a service, and she will use the AI to implement this service through some sort of an algorithm of what people want to play, what they don't want to play, and she might even implement some of her AI agents to create some of these games, to help developers create some of these games. And that's why they're cutting down and laying off a lot of these employees from Xbox. It's like, hey, we don't need you anymore. We'll just have these AI agents, giving us like a visual concept of what the game will look like. And then we will just use that based on what the AI has recreated. And we'll use that and follow through that and create the game. Yeah, there's still going to be developers, humans working on the games that will be exclusive to Xbox, meaning timed exclusive. But it will be done through help of AI, I believe. Because she's all about AI, dude. People got to understand, she's all about AI. Like the way she's talking and the way she was answering all those questions on her interview, it's all based AI. Her entire resume, it's based on AI. Even when she was doing DoorDash, let me use the AI agent to help you. Organize the DoorDash application and take the orders and blah, blah, blah. So everything, it's AI injected. It'll be no different for the Xbox. It'll be AI injection in there. Yeah, I know it's over, man. Manhunt, Xbox, there's no more Xbox console, dude. This new hybrid, it's just a hybrid. It's just an option. People ask me, what do you think about this new hybrid? You mean an Xbox PC? I already have PC. So what do I need the Xbox PC? I can just put a logo on my gaming laptop and put a logo of Xbox and call it Xbox. Like what do you need it for? Yeah, I mean the Xbox console, it's rest in peace, man. That's why I trade in mine. There's just nothing there, man. Like I don't need it, So it's official. Xbox, it's over for Xbox. PlayStation is going back to its own roots of exclusivity. And Nintendo has always been in its own universe. I always look at Nintendo like without any competition. Nintendo has always been successful in its own universe, and it always will be because it's Nintendo. So Nintendo has always been in its own universe for 40 plus years, while the PlayStation is going back to its own roots of exclusivity, which is great because that's what it's supposed to be. That's what it's all about. PlayStation has always been about exclusivity. So I'm glad that they're going back to the exclusivity because that's what it's all about. But this sucks for the PC master race, But hey, it is what it is. Oh, there she is. I gotta go to the furnace. Come on, you can make it. You can make it. Go straight and up. Straight and up. Come on, bitch, move. Thank God. Whew. Go straight and left. Straight and left. Oh, come on, asshole. Move. Oh shit. Oh, I need the Wait, where am I supposed to go again? I forgot. Am I supposed to go? I don't know. I totally forgot where I'm supposed to go now. You sold your Xbox 3, your Series X, and bought another Switch 2 for your girlfriend 3 months ago. Oh, I'm sure she will love it, man. You know, ladies love playing Nintendo because Nintendo has these games like what's it called? Animal Farm or something. They have all these like Pokemons and all these other games. There's so many cool games that they love playing on there, and believe me, there's tons of games for them to play. That's why a lot of women, listen, if you ask ladies like what's their favorite console, they'll tell you Nintendo, man, for sure. Nintendo. You got to go back to forklift. Door behind me. But I have to remove the power distributor. That's right. I'm such an idiot. Yeah. But I'm an idiot. Hold on. Oh, which way is it? This way? This way. There we go. What the hell? What the hell? Thank you, Manhunt. So then make a left. Make a left, make a left. Uh-oh, there she is. Oh, shit. Oh, come on. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh. Jesus. Oh. Oh, my God. She never gives up. Go back, you bitch. Go back, you bitch. Hey, look, there's there we go. All right, the furnace. Come on. Oh, this guy, it's a pain in my ass. Come on. There you go. Okay, which way do we go now? Do we go this way? Yes. No, that's where I came from. Is it? Okay, perfect. There we go. What is this? I see it. It's right over there. Hold on. There's got to be a way. Ah, I got it. The forklift. Got it. There we go. There you go. Yes, sir.
Oh my god.
Yes, sir.
Oh god, I really don't want to go in there.
Well, you have no choice. You have to go in there. Wait a minute. Oh, Jesus, no. Good God. Can we push this? Huh? No? Oh, come on. Jeez, Jesus. Oh my God. Can I make it through here? Wait, there's got to be something. Wait a minute. There we go. Oh, come on. There you go. You bastard. Come on. There we go. You bastard. Okay, now I can change it now. Hold on. Yeah. Oh my God. Son of a bitch. Okay, you got this. Come on now.
Stay calm, Grace.
Jesus. There we go. Perfect. Wow. If it wasn't for you, Manhunt, I would have been stuck here for quite some time. Oh yeah. And we'll take this.
Fuck.
I know. Finally. I'll take that.
What?
What the?
Fluid drainage complete. Processing will now begin.
Whoa.
Processing. Shit, no! No, no!
Oh, Jesus. No. This is some bullshit. Lord have mercy. Look at the graphics, man, on Nintendo Switch 2. Unbelievable. Staying alive. Ooh. Holy shit. Staying alive. Alright, let's just keep it up here. Maybe I can use this Molotov. Hold on.
What?
I'll use this.
Fluid drainage complete. Processing will now begin.
Processing. Shit, no! No, no!
Stay in the center. Oh, wonderful. I got this. I got it. I know what to do here. I figured it out. I know what needs to be done. I just have to follow this and keep these zombies behind to be processed.
Yeah, boy.
Come on, come on.
Processing is almost complete.
Jesus. You said almost complete?
Processing complete.
You bastard. Come on, come on.
It stopped. It finally stopped. Thank God.
This game... Hey, look how amazingly it runs. Just look at this. It's almost hard to believe that I'm playing this on a Nintendo Switch 2, Manhunt. Almost hard to believe. Like, you know what? If I wasn't holding these Joy-Cons, dude, you could have told me this is on a PlayStation 5 and I would have believed you. It's just, I just reminded myself, yo, this is on a Nintendo Switch 2. Like, hey, you're playing this on a Nintendo Switch 2 and look how well it runs. And I know this is going to butt hurt all the Steam Deck and PC handheld fanboys, but hey, it is what it is. Did you like my thumbnail, Manhunt? Did you look at my thumbnail on the? I'm sure you did on the live stream. So after this, I'll take a third battery, and I need to come back to that girl in cell. Got it. Take a third battery, and then go to the cell. But first thing first, save the game. Save the game. Save the game. Save the game. And after I save the game, I know, me too, man. It's unbelievable. Just like how good it is and how well it runs, man. It's like I said, if I wasn't holding these Joy-Cons, I would have probably think we were playing this on a PlayStation 5. So now I have to go back. And grab that last power. That power cell. So, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. I'm such an idiot. I know I'm not an idiot, but like I should have like realized. There it is. There we go.
Last one. Now to free Emily and get out of this place.
Let's get out of here. Let's get out. Wait a minute. So, I cannot go this way. I have to go the other way. I'm getting a little bit of a Parasite Eve feeling. Yeah. I'm getting a lot of... Don't you get the same thing playing as Grace? Yeah, a little bit of that Parasite Eve feel. Here we go. Oh, Jesus.
I got in my mouth.
All right, there's the elevator. So I need to go make a left, furnace, and go to that holding cell. Power distributor, so make a left, go straight and right, straight and right. How about I save the game? Go straight, make a right. Save the game. Just in case I die. There she is.
Hold on, Emily.
Hold on, Emily. I'm coming. Man, I got some decent photos. Let me see. Oh yeah, I got some good photos. Alright, let's go. Run for my life. Once I get to her, run for my life. Go straight and right. Hold on. Wait, did I collect? Hold on. Oh shit. I just realized I forgot to take them. I know. Okay, so there's one over here at the furnace, and there's one over here at the inspection. Yeah. All right. Let's go to furnace. It's right over here. Hold on. Furnace is right over here. Damn it. Wait, I just missed it. It's this way. Grab it. Go this way. And go this way. And go to the inspection. There's a little like a little shaft over here. Got it. I noticed that they're bringing Resident Evil 2. There's definitely Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 1 in here for sure. Okay, once I go through here, I'll come back again and I'll have all three. And I'll have all three. Oh, look at that. It's a rat. There's a rat in there. There we go. Oh, come on, bitch. You bitch. You bitch. And that's where I'll end it. That's probably where I'll end the live stream once we get to Leon. And we'll continue tomorrow. Hold on. So, I need to grab my shit here and run for my life. Run for my life. Hold on a second. What the hell? There we go. Come on. Is her name Emily? Emily!
It's me! It's me! It's Grace! It's Grace!
Emily,
Calm down. Grace? Yeah. We gotta get out of here.
let's go. I know.
Hold on tight. I'm scared.
Oh god.
Why is it so loud? It's gonna be okay. You just don't.
We go to the elevator. I have to go to the elevator. Go straight, and then left. Go straight and then left. Go straight and then left.
Come on. Come on. It's just bringing you down. Why won't they close?
Come on, close.
Grace? Are you hurt?
No. I'm okay.
That's good. Good, Emily.
You survived. I survived. Everyone survived. Leon survived.
What's going on?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Are we gonna survive? I have a feeling like we're going to survive. Shoot her in the eye.
Oh, we gotta get out of here. Hurry! Go!
Go, go, go. Wow. 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 Holy shit. Wow. Just wow. Holy shit.
Grace? Grace? You okay?
Yeah. How about you? You okay? Here, I kept this.
Oh. So sweet. Oh. Oh. Now you're her mother. Listen. You are her mother, whether you like it or not. Whether you like it or not, you are her mother. Is it safe to say that this is one of the best Resident Evil games? I don't know. I mean, that's out for the debate, you know.
Let's go.
Now we have star quartz, a cubic device made of quartz adorned with a star. Okay, let's save the game.
Hey, Emily. Do you maybe want to leave with me? It's not safe here.
Okay.
Good. That's good.
Save the game. Okay, the game is saved. We'll leave it right here. What can I say? This is my, a third day? Chapter 3. We'll do Chapter 4 tomorrow. Tomorrow's what? Thursday? Already Thursday, tomorrow. Look. It's amazing. This Resident Evil, it's amazing. But what's even more amazing, Manhunt, and I know you know this, I know I'm preaching to the choir. I know I'm just preaching to the choir here. Look at this Nintendo Switch 2. No issues. The game has never crashed, not once. Never had any issues, never had any problems. Smooth as a butter experience. Yeah. Thank you, Manhunt. Appreciate it. Unfortunately, Javi didn't make it tonight. That's okay, Javi. You know, there'll be other times. But we're going to be on a member chat only. Like I said, from now on, we're just a member chat. And Javi, maybe you should become a member as well, man. It's only $2. Then I'll give you the lifetime membership. You only pay $2, and I'll give you a lifetime membership. And then I'll give you the ranch. I might even give you the ranch, Manhunt, man. And then you'll have a lifetime membership. You'll never have to worry about it. Everyone will have a lifetime membership who's part of the whole VIP Mr. 4K Club experience. You'll never have to worry about it. Because what I'm trying to do is create a cool social vibe experience, where we all can have a good time and talk about the video games, Thank you, Manhunt. Thank you, everyone. And we'll continue tomorrow. Chapter 4. Thank you. I appreciate that, Manhunt. I really do, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate Shuki and KJNBA and Javi. They all, contribute to this channel, and it's great. that I have you guys who contribute, who help, yeah, man, I'm very blessed to have you guys supporting me. That's amazing. Thank you. And everybody else who was watching, thank you for watching. And I hope this really shows you just how amazing this game is on Nintendo Switch 2. I hope when you watch these live streams, I hope you realize, wow, Mr. 4K is really telling the truth, because it really runs great, And we still have to play Resident Evil 7 Biohazard Gold Edition, and then Village Resident Evil Gold Edition. So we have plenty of games to play. Thank you, KJ. Thank you everyone. Thank you, Shuki. Shuki probably fell asleep. This is past his bedtime, man. And of course, I know Manhunt. He's in LA. It's 9:02 p.m. over there in West Coast Los Angeles. So thank you. And for you, KJ, it's Colorado is it's 2-hour difference. It's 10 o'clock, right? 10:03 p.m. And for you, Manhunt, it's 9:03 p.m. And here, of course, East Coast in Miami, it's 12:03 a.m. Thank you all. Love you guys. Be good. Take care. And stay positive. I'll see you tomorrow. Same time, 7 o'clock. Love you guys. Be good.